Hello and welcome back to Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2. My name is Ty. We are playing the Skalgrim mod, the Tyranid campaign. We have consumed the first race. The Eldari have been destroyed, their craft world consumed, and so they are no longer a threat. We have decided to abandon their sector, the Caliban sector. It offers no strategic value to us, and all the biomass has been cleared from the worlds available. And we started making gains into the Skara system, where the orcs are huddled down, waiting for our arrival. We had a clash with them last night, where we fought them and collected some space fish. It pissed off the war boss, and now they're waiting for our arrival here at Mordax Prime. In the meantime, we used our vanguard forces to infiltrate all the remaining sectors, and next turn, the infested space hulks will arrive and give us control of all these systems without a battle. All we have to do is fight the orcs, and then next turn, the Skara system is ours, and we can take down the orc war boss, and that will be 2 races fully consumed in this sector. Exciting times. We also gained access to Titan class hive ships, and we tested them out. Some of them are more effective than others, and others need to be used in specific roles against specific races. One of the behemoth titans was no good against the Eldari because it has no shields, it has no turrets, and you really need to build a fleet around it to protect it so it can do its ramming. So let's get started. End of the first turn, let's have a fight with some orcs. Should be a fairly easy battle. We'll use a ranged fleet against them. We've been building wholly ranged fleets and wholly melee fleets, and when you use them together, they are very, very powerful. Using the melee fleets to tie up the enemy while you shoot them to death is going to be the key for these later battles. We also have to think about, if we're using Titans, the Titans are exposed. They don't have the major benefit that the Tyranids have, which is to be stealthed. And so these things will be extremely vulnerable to strike fighters and launched munitions. Hey Still Mage, welcome to the stream, mate. Thanks very much for watching them. And I'm glad you're enjoying them. But without further ado, we're going to get to crumping these orcs and make ourselves some mushroom stew. Yeah, so as expected, they've launched their bombers straight away. We've brought the Psionic Omegas. These have a very powerful strike with a blast of psychic energy every 25 seconds, as well as Eldritch Lightning. Looks like we have some space fishies to fight too. We're going to test and we're going to attack those things and see if we can earn some extra biomass. Meanwhile, the Stalkers will head out. We'll see if we can get an early volley of torpedoes into the orc formation. Between our hive ships we have 200 turrets, but they can still be overwhelmed, and if their shield is depleted they lose turrets. Put the Stalkers in the asteroid field. It does look like the main orc formation is heading towards our Titans. So let's try and draw them over here. You're rooting for the orcs, John. Well, that was a bad bet. Although we did have a really interesting fight last night where we fought to the death. There were no survivors in the battle. No orcs survived. No Tyranids survived. And that's the first time that's ever happened in a battle for me. We quite literally rammed each other to death. A glorious death for the orc war boss. That's a sogging lot of orcs, that is, right there. And they're fighting our fishies. The Hive Titans jostling for position to be the first to kill the orcs. We do have hangar bays on these Titans, but I want to reserve them. Those poor space whales getting caught in the middle of this. We're making sure that a lot of our hive fleets have teleport. We want to be able to keep them alive. The orcs love to bunch up, so my goal is always to try and split them up. Way too much power. The charging husk. Reaching the... oh, it's so easy. We have had bad fights against the orcs, but today is just a chomping match. The next fight is going to be a lot of fun though. Silence on this side of the battlefield. And all hell breaking loose on this side. was no chance for the orcs breaking out of that sector. And now our Gene Stealers will do their work, and we will have some new territory. Chaos fleets are a lot of fun. Yeah, you're right, they are. I'm happy to play all the races. If there's interest there, I'll definitely do it. I do enjoy Chaos. I love how diverse their fleets can be. They take a little bit of everyone's, especially in this mod, they take a little bit of everyone's doctrines, and you can build some really cool fleets. Having the Dark Mechanicum too is an extra bonus. So our only losses were 2 of our escorts. The other 2 survived as they hid in the clouds. Their lance weapons, the Chaos lance weapons, are amazing. I think it's... I can't remember the name of the ship. I think it's the Slaughter, which was a really good ship. It's either the Slaughter or the Acheron. One of them's really fast. And that just makes it the perfect kiting ship. And it's a battleship. Alright, we're going to Mordax Prime. We're going to fight the war boss. And I'm undecided which fleets I want to use. I think I was going to put a World Eater in here. Let's buy one. Let's grow one. Ah, not enough points. We can't do it this turn. Alright. We are fighting 2 Space Hulks. At least. And a heap of little stuff. So I definitely want a World Eater. It's like the ultimate carrier for the Tyranids. And those Omegas are pretty good. So we'll take that fleet. And then I will bring myself a Swarm fleet. Now this system would make a great base of operations for our next push. There's this one major downside in that a few of these systems have a malus that is quite substantial, reducing troop regeneration for Tyranid ships by 3, and there are, I think, 3 or 4 of those positions here. Maybe, yeah. And so we lose troops every turn that we're here. So we must always use one of these hatcheries to heal our fleets. Alright, let's get to Krumpen. Let's see if Gore-Spitter... it's Blitzripper, sorry. Gore-Spitter is his offsider, his XO. Let's see if Blitzripper and Gore-Spitter can deal with the Tyranid threat. Blitzripper has fortified the Mordax Prime system and gathered every orc he can to form a massive war. Now they're waiting for the Tyranids to start the party. Their carriers are good too, you are right. Chaos carriers. Swarms and swarms and swarms of bombers. And bombers are so good against isolated targets or en masse. Alright, let's take the World Eater. We'll take the Omega. And then we might take a healthy complement of swarm ships to take down all the little stuff we will fight. We have 4 of those, yeah. A Sonic Stalker to back up. Oh, there's not enough of those. They're good in a bulk amount too. So I think we'll just go with swarm ships. And a few escorts. And then I will probably need to bring in my Stalkers to fight the Titans. I'm not sure if you've played the mod, Rosalba, but goddamn, some of the Chaos fleets are good. Like the fleet of Nurgle, the fleet of Tzeentch. You get all of the demon ships. Oh, so good. The Demon Guard's chapter ship, Mortarian ship Terminus Est, has a mouth. Right, the swarm ships are ready. Let's get them all on the left flank. And we will use our escorts here as scouts only. We won't throw them away yet. Because we'll be fighting lots of little stuff.
We wanted a proper fight, and now we got one! Fire up the engines! We'll show these other globs who is the best player!
The boys are angry. There are more stations here than I remember. Orc stations suck anyway, though. We needn't worry. So the World Eater Hive ship is like a giant swarm ship, but it has less shields than our swarm ships. Let's sneak those swarm ships through, and I'll hide my escorts here in the clouds. Sorry, we just ate one of our own ships. He'll fix that up. Let's go for this ship here with some attack bays.
Starter! Told you before, it ain't who starts the battle that matters! That's what the slow ones always says. Them what ain't red. Well, he's here now! I want my share of them nasher teeth! What do you say, boys?
Always with the war. Spiky carapace. Best used at range. Send the swarm ships to go and fight the bad moon boys. Then I want to move my hive ships back because the big uns will be here very shortly. Pull them in with a tentacle. They just launched heaps of torpedoes on their own ships. Oh, actually, a few of those are going to make it through to us. Brace for impact. And let's move the flagship over here, behind them. Made them look, that's for sure. But there is a rock there, so we want to get away from that. What is this one? The Boom Flinger. An heavy Boom Flinger. I really hope so, Cheese. I really do hope they make another, but I'm not sure how far their license will.
This ain't going so good. Bad Growler, where are your fucking ships? Well, me and the lads was drawing. We reckon saving your scabby hides worth another 10 shares of the loot. Backstabbing grot. All right, you'll have your 8 shares. 10 or we're done here. Alright, you can have your 10, but get over here!
They blew our brain out. "72 boarding actions from the World Eater." Wow. And those are no ordinary boarding actions, those are Tyranid ones, which are 4 troop damages per one. I will want to get those out nice and early in the fight. There's just but one Zoggen idiot left. Oof, that one got slapped with a plasma bomb. hive ship's going to have a feed here on this Orc flagship. Blast of pure psychic energy melting the brains of all the Orcs aboard. Oh, they gave him some crew back.
I don't know. You want something done, you gotta do it yourself. Yeah, that's why I'm here. Gorspitter! You want me to fight with the rest? What? And let you snatch all the loot? This wasn't the plan! Was my plan? That's enough out of you! I'm gonna crush you once and for all! Yeah? You and what army? This one! Lads, let's put this grot in its place!
Apparently it's quite unusual for Orcs to fight each other when there's another enemy around, according to Admiral Spire, but they do it anyway. So they're just going to spam boarding actions at each other until one overpowers the other. The first one to lose his generator is dead. He's got 61 boarding actions, that's pretty crazy, and we haven't even stepped in yet. Who do we want to help? Do we want to help Blitz Ripper or Gorspitter? They're both going to be eaten anyway, but we still have to help one. Let's help the war boss. The war boss does not care for who the teeth comes. That sounds suspiciously cornate. Well, if we let them kill each other, there won't be as much meat for us to eat. Giant zapper on top of here. This is our World Eater. We sent boarding actions. They're about to arrive. It's using a Nova Cannon on us. A lot of Nova Cannons. Wow, that is a lot of Nova Cannons. Crazy. 69 Tyranid boarding actions just arrived on Gorspitter's ship. Let's target the generator. And the generator on this one. We want to speed up each other's demise. He can't see us until right here. That's crazy. Sent a chomper over there. He's too small. We can't get the guns on him. Got the prow guns. That's a pretty significant number of boarding actions on the war boss's ship. Yeah, John has been sentenced to corny jail. So says the chat. We lost a generator yet? Oh, they've lost all of their major modules. These guys haven't lost any. If they didn't fight each other, I reckon this would be an insanely difficult fight. Oh, wow, that's a pretty big zapper hit. I'm going to try and get the feeding tubes close to this one. Its detection range is tiny now that its deck has been taken out. There's no point getting close. Omega has opened fire. Massive damage to the Titan Space Hulk. Looks like this one is turning to face us, but we've managed to reach the cloud. And we have almost double the range of his detection. Massive damage. This one will die in a few more hits from the psychic weapon. The Omega Blast, 2000 damage, reducing armor by 25. Attaching the feeding tendrils to the Titan Space Hulk. Sucking out all that delicious mushroom stew. I guess we could just target the weapons now and there'll be nothing he can do. They are crazy good. I had some difficulty fighting them in my Imperium campaign. But all the factions have something that hits just as hard. The Imperials have a one-shot, one-kill weapon. My god, you've seen it, Thomas. Yeah, you've seen it. You know what it is. You know the Eclipse Cannon. We had to handicap ourselves, remember that? It was just too powerful. We were asked not to use it in the final battle. But then the Throne of the Silent King from the Necrons, that was an absolute pain in the neck. They are I'm not sure if you know, but Call to Arms halves troop damage. So rather than Tyranids doing 4 damage, we're doing between 2 and 1. And most of these actions are actually orcs fighting each other. We have to wait our turn. So whenever you see 1 troop, that's an orc. Whereas on this side, I think... You can't tell, there's so many criticals happening. Yeah, the Tyranids are ripping through this one. So they're losing 2.5 troops every time. I think we are ready to feed. Yes. Yes, it is. And we didn't even do the fancy trick that I used in my Chaos campaign where we would ram the prow of the Eclipse gun just as it fired, and you could sweep it across like a good section of the battlefield. And the further away something was, the worse chance they had of living. They weren't going to live through it. Tongue-tied. That was the ultimate cheese. So the Hive ship is attaching its gigantic proboscis. And that siren call marks a death knell for the Space Titan. So now the Psionic Omega jumps in to have its turn. Yes, it is. The Cheese King would approve. Two gigantic supernova level explosions mark the end of the Orcs. More Dakar Prime, no more. More Snacker Prime, more like it. Yep, so we did pretty good. One escort, 3 escorts in total lost.
And the Orcs, belligerent to the last, they hurled themselves into one last raucous battle.
Some disdain the Orcs as a trivial menace, easily scoured from the Imperium's territory by righteous vengeance. Such men are fools. For the Greenskins are as cunning as they are tenacious, as inventive as they are belligerent. No race, humanity included, would have fought as hard against the Great Devourer. If the Orcs are overcome, I fear mankind will be next.
I love how Girly Man gives an obituary for every race that you munch on, and they get more and more worried. Blitz Ripper has been consumed. Gore Spitter consumed. The Orcs consumed. Renown points earned, a new upgrade point, and the threat of the Orcs wiped from the segmentum. We have reached a new Renown level 2 upgrade points. So the first one we wanted was increased shield power by 25%. Our max level ships will have very high shields. And to match that, we're going to increase the efficiency of those ships. So better shields, better void engines, faster eating. Excellent. Now we own all the sectors. Our systems are all owned. We've got a new fishing location here. We've already built the nest. This world will be consumed in a few turns' time. These are all consumed, so we can just start moving out. We're going to just pour through into Skellis. Our next objective will be to chase down the survivors of Scaris, who are all currently fleeing in a giant Imperial convoy through Skellis. The Adeptus Mechanicus has promised to help the young Admiral that's trying to lead the survivors. We'll see if that happens or not. In the meantime, we will check that all of our remaining sectors have no invasions, because all of our fleets are currently in Scaris. No invasions, no invasions. None there. I wish there were a list, but wishes are for fishes. And we gave up Caliban, so the Orcs and the Aldari can do whatever they want. Eventually Chaos will move in here. And Medusa is clear. as is Scarus. Okay, we are set. We also kicked out a small enclave of Necrons without having to fight them. And we've got a time warp here, which increases the effectiveness of nests. So this will be our new recruitment hub. We have 3 nests in this system. We could have 4, but this one's pretty poor. Let's instead make it reclamation pools. We kind of just need to make money from every little bit that we can. So I'm going to build reclamation pools on all of these planets. Yeah, so we've got 4 major nests in Scarus. So technically I can just give up Bellus Corona if I need to. This does not need to be kept. And then as a consequence of that, Nemesis Tessa is less important. But we need to keep Belial, because that has a very important... Yeah. We get back 10% of our losses after a victory. Okay. Let's end the turn and see if we can chase down this refugee convoy. Hello Delta, welcome to the stream. Glad you could join us. Okay, we've got one small enclave of Necrons, which we will want to fight to get the cannibalism trait. We have the Sons of Malice to fight here. Some holdout orcs. Skellus is not an important sector either. It reduces critical assault chance for orcs who are now dead, so good luck to them. But it has 2 important upgrades. So we do need to capture these zones and consume them to gain those upgrades. No, they won't be. I've done it before, and no, they won't be. We will take losses. Yes, you are right, but the Necrons will not win. We will have a much easier time against the Necrons than we ever did with the Imperials. And as you can see, we like 12 fleets on the way? We never had that luxury as the Imperials. We were spread thin. Let's build up some fleets here, top them all up. There are some half-strength fleets, and we now have more points, so we can sort of shuffle things around a bit. See, we're going to have great time recruiting bugs here too. Okay. Psionic Omega likes having stalkers with him. We can't yet have 2 of them in a fleet. I think we need 1800 points for 2. Yes, we do. So we need an 1800 point cap, which is towards very end of the campaign. And then the rest we'll fill out with the Clutch Krakens. It is a much faster campaign, and if I really wanted to cheese it, I think I could have had it finished by turn 70. But I don't really want to cheese the Vanguard mechanic. So I'm going to use the Vanguard mechanic to crack into the large sectors, but we'll do the hard fighting ourselves. This fleet here is a swarm ship fleet. We were going to upgrade it to a new flagship. Do I have enough construction points? We do. The swarm ship fleet. I don't know what I want to use. I might use some of these smaller hive ships. They're not as economical construction points wise. Let's go with bioacid. I think that's got the best. It's got the best of both worlds, both hangars and bioplasma and pyroacid weapons. So let's do that. But this fleet will need to stay here a few turns. Alright, let's send in the swarm fleet.
The Skelos subsector is located to the galactic west of the Eye of Terror. Its capital planet, Skelos, is a feral world and was once the homeworld of the Sons of Malice. Once loyal space marines, they turned on the Imperium in the years leading to the 13th Black Crusade. The original name of the Sons of Malice has been lost to Imperial record, but it is speculated that they were one of the 20 chapters of the Astartes Precis, a founding created with the express purpose of safeguarding the region surrounding the Eye of Terror. The cold and unforgiving wastes of Skelos provide the Sons of Malice no shortage of barbaric recruits. Indeed, the Sons' foul religious practices trace their origins to those of the tribesmen from which they sprang. A scouring, conducted by the Cadian 331st, was thought to have ended these grisly traditions. Certainly the natives were thought exterminated, and the Sons of Malice driven off.
And they will be eaten, so the history doesn't matter. History doesn't matter for the Sons of Malice. We are about to consume them. Another swarm ship fleet. And then my stalkers. And then we'll queue up the next batch of bugs. I might set Ibrium as a hatchery so we can feed back damaged fleets. Okay. Let's have a look. 3,000 points worth of Chaos Space Marines and then a mission. I'm not going to bring a Titan for this fight to start off with. And we'll bring the ships with the most troops. We haven't been able to regenerate troops in Scaris because of those biotoxins. Our new hatchery will fix that. We've got quite a large complement of ships we can bring, which means we are also facing a lot of ships. If we can get our swarm ships to level 3, they will become very powerful. This one has 25% more speed and shields than the others. We might leave one home and bring more of these escorts. We haven't fought Chaos in any meaningful numbers for quite some time. We fought little holdouts of them here and there, and we've been attacked in an invasion that was quite pathetic. It's only a 1,000-point invasion. So this might be our first difficult fight against Chaos, because they love to kaiju. But if they have Space Marines, they might want to charge us. We'll have to wait and see. Let's set up. We've got heaps of swarm ships here. This is going to be fun. We might go 5 wide. I think we've got enough swarm ships for that. few more swarm ships here, put 2 more in front. There's one over here. Our block formation. A lot of thought went into this. Technically it's 5 line astern or 3 line abreast formations. However you want to see it. To make it sound more complex than it really is. It's 5 line astern formations. Torpedoes away. This one's on hunting stance. Middle one here on hunting stance. And the rest of those on rapid reload. Trying to get the stalkers up on the flank. And they can just fight the block. A few more escorts there than I realized there. Hello! Chompy chompy! Get a few overlapping spore fields. Oh, great attach there. Got him. And if I can get them to waste all of their boarding actions, that is perfect. $29 boarding actions on this one. It turns out we did not in fact stop all their boarding actions. We'll pull this one away. But largely they are in big shit. We just want to pull them into our ships, as deep into our formation as we can. We have a battle barge here. Let's tie it down. Move these guys out of the way for the next line. Thomas's brain has turned to mush, as has the Space Marines. They don't know what's going on. They thought they had the upper hand. But now they're tied down in goop. And their first fleet has been completely annihilated. Let's regroup the swarm ships. They're all a little bit scattered. This one is some serious trouble. We're going to lose it. The immune system has been overwhelmed by angry space marines. Sons of Malice, apparently. But they are fitted out with Imperial ships. And we can't do call to arms with these, with the Tyranids, so we just have to cope. This one needs a rest. He's seen a lot of combat. He's taken a battering. Send out a scout to try and see these ones up ahead here. Swarm ship chewing its way through the battle barge. Yeah, that was micro heavy. That was crazy heavy. Basically had to stay in slow-mo the whole time. They're about to ram us. But our shields are just absolutely chewing through the ships. Look, the Grand Cruiser here just getting eaten by locusts. Fires on all decks. All three ships coming to the locust swarm in a matter of moments. Look at that, the health. See you later. We don't even need to fight. We don't even need weapons. We just need time. So apparently that was 3,000 points worth of Space Marines. Wow. Where'd they go? I think we lost one hive ship? One swarm ship? Yeah, that is crazy powerful, hey. It's such a power fantasy, I love it. Because people were saying to me, you need so many ships to be lore-accurate Tyranids. Well, I'm like, well, technically we've got all the Tyranids. All the Tyranids we need. They're just at a microscopic level compared to what we are able to see. Yeah, so Skelos just got stomped. We have leveled up. The Hive Tyrants have both leveled up. This one is going to have the teleport ability. It's vital to keep them alive, keep them on the offensive as well. This one, similar. If you give them a flagship with the chompy face, they also do much more damage for 30 seconds. So this can be really good in the ambush. Okay, we wait another turn. We need to make space at Skelos. And that tactic is very powerful against the Necrons. Like, very powerful. Because it overcomes their own regeneration. It stops it from happening because they're constantly taking damage. So as long as they don't use too much of the Void Lightning arc ability where they can attack every unit that you have, then yeah, let's try and demonstrate it. I won't use those fleets. Well, let's move some more in. We'll send the Psionic Omega to go and fight the Orcs because he does well against them. Send the Bioplasma Hive ships as well. And let's top this fleet out before we send them off. So that was the Bioacid Hive ship. We'll keep them the same. We could almost have 3. Let's do that. Have a 3-pack. Oh, not enough construction points. Boo. Because the Tyranids have some really good upgrades, it can be worth your while making a recruitment fleet. I believe it's this one here. Each ship is hired at level 2. That will guarantee that you have all of these upgrades here on your ships active right out the gate. And there's some good ones. Very good upgrades compared to the Imperial campaign. For these guys though, I will reduce their upkeep because this is a battle fleet. We have 2 more fleet spaces, so let's find our fishing spots. A nice cheap one. And this expensive fishing fleet can move on. Alright, so that was Ulant has 1. Harvest has a fishing fleet. And I think that's all we need. It is all we need. Okay, so we've got 1 extra fleet here we can work with. Let's make a recruitment fleet. Good day, Atomic Tanker. Welcome, mate. The locusts are swarming. So what I was saying about a recruitment fleet, I should have done that actually, but it's too late. So the next fleet admiral that gets to this stage, we will make into a recruitment fleet. We might not even need to. We're pretty much on the home straight now. Alright, let's fight the orcs. These will be the last fights we have against the orcs because they can no longer regenerate their forces, so whatever they've got on the map, that's it. That needs to die. That shouldn't be in there. I need to change the flagship anyway. I've made a mistake. Alright, so we want the Bioplasma Hive ship. Both of those fleets need a new flagship. Where is it? That's right. Third time's the charm here at Dorsia. Bioacid Hive ships. Bioplasma. The Psionic Omega, a few of his Stalkers, and a 3-pack of Swarm ships. My night is going fantastically. Splendidly, you might say. The Hivefleets have a taste for orc flesh now, and the supply is running out, so we need to enjoy these tasty morsels that are floating here at Dorsia. Yeah, so the battleship class Hive ships conveniently stay stealth, which is going to be good. What's the range like on the Bioplasma? It's quite short, medium range. Super heavy acid has the same range, so they will synergize well together. How many fighters are coming our way. All the fighters. The Stalker needs to get over here. I'll get my swarm ships to follow this thing. That's right. What do they eat? It'd be much more efficient for them to be farmers, wouldn't it? If they need biomass that bad. But I think it's a case of them being unable to control the hunger, so they just eat everything, like locusts truly would, till the population dies off and things are able to regenerate. Ooh, what do we got here? The Battleship Death Dealer. Quite an imposing looking ship. A variety of weapons, lots of torpedoes, guns and artillery, fighter bays, gun batteries, double barrel mega cannon artillery. Whew. Looks like a good ship. Be a shame if something happened to it. Oh, look at that, he got slapped. One tapped. Sent packing. The Death Dealer is racing ahead by itself. Hive ships hiding in the cloud. Everyone is concerned with this ship here, the Psionic Omega, when they should really be concerned about what's shooting at them in the clouds. And we'll set up our other snipers here on the right flank. Fair share of torpedoes on their way to the Hive ship, but they're okay. That's a swarm ship. He's posing. Basically, I think so. Yeah, move on to the next galaxy. Reclaim all the biomass from the life forms that aren't necessary for scouring anymore. I'm sure there would be like an economical mode that they go into when they're not openly expanding. Right, the Hive ships have been uncovered. The Bismarck is on its way. They love targeting your brain as it's a Tyranid. Just giving our Hive ship some cover as they get ready for their next attack. We failed the data collection task, but that's alright. We don't really need battle plans as the Tyranids. The plan is just to eat. Let's get into the center here for a giant psychic scream. Boarding actions. We want to head to track and sense. The Hive ships have come about here for a counter-attack. Oh, look at all those torpedoes. Lovely. We'll use our Void Stalker to get out and behind them. It's going to waste our Psychic Scream, but it's better than getting hit by all those torpedoes. Oh, what is this? It's just come on. The Gorka Morka. Well, apparently from what I've read, that Tyranids themselves have like nearly perfect reclamation. Like their recycling is... it doesn't have any loss of efficiency. And like these ships are not necessarily feeding, they're just collecting biomass, which the Hivefleet then uses to create more. I'm not sure if they can actually starve. I've never really read that much into it. Might be worth looking into. We need to give our hive ship some space. We can take down the flagships, that would be great. We're about to get hit broadside by torpedoes. We managed to get away. Let's get boarding actions on all the high value targets. Let's get the Psionic Omega around so it can use its main weapon. Oh, the fighters have intercepted our boarding parties. Spiky Carapace managing to take out one of the lighter ships. That Gorka Morka in the background is a concern. Let's try and board it. Stack the torpedoes in. Boarding actions in. Too late for the fighters to respond. And let's run away. So that should tie down that battleship for a while, and we need to get this thing out. Psionic Omega's about to eat his own pals. Survival instincts overcoming. He's consumed one of his own ships in a desperate bid to get away. This one can run, it's got vital plans, but Gorka Morka is chasing it down. Turning on the super void shields, sending a boarding action. We're going to put the hive ship in front, just so this one can try to escape. It's got 3 seconds until it can boost away again. We're going to get hit by shit tons of torpedoes, but it's better than this thing dying. It's going to die anyway by the look of it. Terrible condition. Gorka Morka just carved right through the hive ship, trying desperately to get to the Titan before it escapes. And he might just do it. We'll try another blocking maneuver. You're out of bounds, aren't you? Come on. Good, we saved it. It might still die after the battle. We'll say Gorka Morka is a pretty decent ship. It's got my approval. We've got them in call to arms now. Let's just try and keep that up. This hive ship could get off the battlefield. We don't need it. Oh, they've got another one, a big rock coming onto the field. They still have more points. One salvo from Gorka Morka, nearly annihilating that cruiser level bioship. Yeah, Gorka Morka is a great ship. It's definitely worthy of the Titan moniker. We'll just keep attaching ourselves to the capital ships. No, I don't think they can. They have crazy evolution. Like, you could drop a newly developed virus on them, and within, I think it's 36 hours, they'll be immune to it. Assuming it doesn't completely wipe them out, but it usually doesn't. So doing things like full germ warfare on the Tyranids only is just a delaying action. Yeah, just like Thomas just said, yeah. There aren't enough orcs aboard to save it, though. Yeah, the Tyranids are a little bit more micro-heavy than the Imperium campaign was, so I'm having trouble looking at the chat during the battles. Yeah, I'm going to play them all. I think the Orcs will be fun. Of course, we know what ship we want. We want the Gorkas and the Morkas. Now they're going to scuttle it. And let's go and finish off that last cruiser. We just froze the game with Gorka Morka scuttling itself. The blast from the warp reactor spreading across nearly the entire battle space. I couldn't tell you about the Eldar. I think that you can play all of them. I think there is 3 submods in total. I mean, an Imperium and Eldar alliance makes sense just by virtue of the story, even. Yeah, he's not even bothering. He's like, yeah, just come kill me. I can't live without Gorka Morka in my life. Yeah, now they're running away. Yeah, it's like, nope. He didn't have the belief that orcs need. Yeah, they're like, nah. We lost our Stalker fleet. The Titan made it out. This bioship gave its life, though, to save the other one. Let's take a biohazard. That's what we had, so let's take it. Alright, Dorsia. Skellus. What's going on in Skellus? We're going to build a hatch world. And once more we need to wait another turn. Well, they're actually extragalactic creatures. They're not from our galaxy. So for all we know, they come from a galaxy where the laws of nature are completely alien to us. Obviously, the physics wouldn't be because they're still from the same universe, but they may have evolved simply by virtue of how dangerous their original galaxy was. Or they could even be a bioweapon. Because we know the orcs are a bioweapon that basically devolved into what they currently are. More Tyranids in, please. Oh, 10 points, too much. Oh, that irks me. Yeah, there is a place in the warp where the Chaos Gods don't want to go. They don't want to know about it. It's not worth their time. Oh, we have finally consumed the ancestral genome jet propulsion. So all of our Tyranid fleets now have 3 movement points. Very powerful upgrade. It's going to speed up this process. American schools are the warp. Could be. It could be. Many have lost their minds. This is a Stalker fleet. Let's put a behemoth in it. Next in line. A new fleet. Let's make this a behemoth fleet. And we could just hide the flagship somewhere while this thing just carves up. At another 3,000 points of chaos, these guys will try to fight us at range. We've got the Emperor's Children and the Black Legion. So let's get them with the swarm ships. Chaos ships are kind of squishy from being rusted out hulks in the warp for a good part of 10,000 years. The kid was mad or the school was mad? Or both. Swarm ships are a go. Why don't we just do like rescue teams would and just fill every quadrant and just vacuum the sector? can't get away from us if we're in a giant line. There's a lot of swarm ships. I don't know, there's something to be said about survival of the fittest. Sending fighters out after us. Oh, he actually hit us with the probe. And now the Chaos Lancers have found us. So we'll take that probe away. Is that bombers? Run! The Iron Gas Leviathan. It's quite competent. There goes our fleet screen straight away. Let's try and get some torpedoes on this thing. So these swarm ships here are much faster than the ones behind. Boarding actions. Hello. Call to arms is active on the enemy ship. Oh, that's a lot of bombers coming for our flagship. The Iron Gas Leviathan is a bomber. Carrier. 50% damage to that ship. We need to chase them down before they do more. No, we lost the bridge. There's significant damage coming out of this cloud in the form of lance weaponry. The Emperor's children want a few tentacles in them, so they're going to get it. He's trying to get away. He's like, no, there's way too many tentacles, man. Way too many. I do not consent. The Iron Gas Leviathan, overwhelmed. Hello Michael, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I was a little bit tied up there, showing Chaos how it's done. Oh, they've brought in another Titan, the Iron Blood. For what? Times have changed apparently at school. I have heard of the Tyranid Norn Queens. Nice, accurate broadside there from the Iron Blood. We got the boarding actions off. All the tentacles. Fire the phallic weapons. I'm going to suck all the iron out of his blood. Yes, it did. Like GPU just goes into hyperdrive. They don't even know what to do now. We're just waiting there for the 100 squads of Tyranids to chew through what remains of the Emperor's children. The Slaneshi warship. It's never been penetrated so hard. And it's been... doinked in the head, I guess. That is a very apt description. Hello, just calling me Rat. Thanks for joining us, mate. I've just seen all your chats there. Over on Twitch too, so thank you very much. The food has been served. We lost a few of our swarm ships, but that was quite a powerful fleet that we faced. The Iron Gas Leviathan, an excellent carrier. We're not built for carrier fights. But we do get 10% of what we just lost back in biomass. We've just finished eating Scarus. Scarus is completely devoured now. So all of those losses, meh, we don't care. It's more where they came from. We have an operation to complete, but I thought maybe we should fight the Necrons first. The Pyroclastic Titans, not good against Necrons because they rely on fire damage. The Stalkers will be good. Let's see if we can get them up there to Nixus Stromlo. Yeah, Necrons are bombers, but I had some success just eating the Necrons. You just eat them with swarm ships. Overcome their healing factor. It's like attacking Wolverine with locusts. Eventually there won't be anything left of him. So what fleets will I use? The Bioplasma Hive ships need a rest. Let's build a hatch world. I think we might just go and eat some refugees first. Build up some energy. Admiral Vaneska Catalia has sent a mayday throughout the Scarus sector. She has been escorting Scarus refugees to the Skellus sector and needs help from the Adeptus Mechanicus to protect the transport ships from the Tyranid swarms that have followed her across the sectors. Yeah. Good luck with that. Oh, and yes, let's use a behemoth just for fun. These things are cool. Not very effective ships, but cool nonetheless. Some stalkers there to hunt down the stragglers. We will leave the World Eaters behind, and I'll bring the swarm ships again. Yeah, this Star Pulse generator on the Necron is annoying to deal with when you're using strike fighter heavy fleets or torpedoes. You are right. You have to get them to use it once and then send in the true bombing strike.
Vanguard ships report plasmic Medusas on this heading, Admiral.
Relay their coordinates to the fleet. We cannot risk a collision. Any communication from Fabricator Cambrius?
None, Admiral.
High school reminiscing, hey? Oh, we've got a spawn zone here. So yeah, they're coming across the field. Ooh, this is going to be fun. Let's put the stalkers right here waiting for them. The behemoth is there. All our little space ticks are here. And let's see if the Adeptus Mechanicus will live up to their word and help Catalia get away from the Tyranids.
Tyranid vessels closing to combat range.
All hands to battle stations. The Emperor will bring us victory.
Orders, Admiral?
Hey, it's
Blockade
not me that's saying it.
We have to buy the transport ships more time. Cambrius will be here.
At your command, Admiral.
Alright, let's send in the chaff. Send in the clowns. Oh, this thing, and it's no turrets. Yeah, that's right. Intercept. Intercept with your turrets. Oh, this thing is powerful as hell with its torpedo bombs, so do not get in the way. The Jericho, that was a solid staple of our battle line. Our capital killer. How many do they have? They have quite a few. Let's send more boarding torpedoes. If we tie down the escorts now, we should have enough time to catch these buggers as they try to escape. Yeah, this tentacle... I did say in the first stream that my favorite tactic was using tentacles. And I got some flack from the chat. Apparently it was sordid details. Thomas coming in with a super chat as we hunt down the refugees. Just in case the Americans in chat got you demonetized, I'm pitching in to support you to feed your family. My family of Tyranids. Thank you very much, Thomas. I appreciate it greatly. I'm not sure if you heard, but I took my wife out for breakfast the other day, and that was courtesy of you guys that gave the super chats the other night, so thank you very much for that. Earned me some much needed brownie points, which is ultimately the best currency a husband could hope for. Okay, so we've tied up the escorting fleet and now we can just go and chomp on this little dude. Tasty morsel here. These tentacles aren't for sucking, these ones are for piercing. The get over here tentacle. Turn broadside and hit them with the spiky carapace.
Transport ship destroyed. Thousands upon thousands dead. You must protect us.
Hold your nerve, Commodore. Casualties were always to be expected.
Sneaky ones here.
Closing to combat range.
Keep to your course, Commodore. We are with you.
Hello there. Oh, another one. Get him. They're all in stealth mode.
That's another transport lost. They're eating us alive.
Another outburst of that kind, and you'll not live long enough for the Xenos to claim you. Major Razim, any word from Fabricator Cambrius?
Nothing, Admiral. All attempts at contact have failed.
Curse that cold-blooded cyborg. He's leaving us to die. We shall at least make it a good death. And we will take those abominations with us. Burn hard for the jump point, Commodore. We will cover you as long as we can.
Understood, Admiral.
Oh, thank you,
Emperor,
Atomic.
watch over you.
He's come back asking for repentance. Thank you very much for the super chat there, Atomic. Yeah, don't dig too deep, Thomas. Don't dig too deep. This thing was never meant to live. I just brought it here for the lols. And we found them. Let's see if we can take out the Warlord. Imperatoria Aquili. That is a light macro weapon, yeah. That's got lots of close range dagger. Here we go, here we go. Oh, look at that headbutt. Yeah, these things are certainly a one-way trip, but what a trip it is. Just gnawing his way through every ship he comes in contact with. Can we catch up with this one? Before we run out of time, let's put a spore field down and move back the flagship. It's taken some damage. Imperatoria Aquili. Lots of firepower at short range. Yeah, Michael, never feel obligated to do anything like that. I'm just glad you're here enjoying yourself. If you are in a position to donate, it is used to support the channel, and it is used to support my family. But there's never any obligation for you to feel like you need to do that. Alright, broke. One more hit. Was that 400 points worth of damage? I don't know if it was. Was it 400 points worth of spectacular carnage? I think so. Now, Imperatoria Aquila needs to have the insides removed. Got a couple of swarm ships over here just being silly. Imperatoria Aquila taking out one of our ships. She thinks she's got the answer to the Tyranid threat. There will be too many tentacles. Simply... Yes, he just gets teleported inside some kind of orifice and he's like, dude, where am I? What is this? You're fighting white blood cells. Imperatoria Aquila has been defeated. Pretty soon we will also have a perk that gives us 20% of our defeated enemies' points in biomass. And at that point, it's game over for everything in the galaxy. Because it won't matter how much we lose, as long as we're killing stuff. Drive-by locusts. Yeah, there's so many tentacles, everyone's lagging. The frame rate, the ping, the rendering. Like, I've got a pretty decent PC, and there are some moments where the game is just noping out. And that's a game engine issue. And then you, of course, hear my GPU just hit overdrive. I think it's just mainly freaking out because it's trying to figure out exactly what happened before it renders it. Yeah, when I play the Tyranids, I just like, we have an excellent economy, so I imagine that the hunger is so great that some of these bio ships just need to get a bite before they're subsumed back into the fleet. What did we lose? We lost the behemoth. That thing, that thing was fun. That was a wrecking ball. If we could have 2 or 3 all at once doing that, they would probably survive. We lost 1 swarm ship. Yeah, so the losses weren't that bad. We lost 2 battle cruisers and that Titan, but it was fun. Like I said, it was 400 points worth of fun.
Lord Commander.
The Cur Abaddon slinks back to his lair. His dregs are no match for the valor of the Imperium. What are the Tyranids? Are they contained?
Scarus and Skelus are lost to us. Admiral Catalia's battle group brought us a brief reprieve.
Catalia? My orders were that she escort refugees to safety, not engage the Devourer.
I believe she had no choice.
And if the Tyranids are so close... Abaddon did not flee from us, but from the Xenos advance. We must prepare Cadia for the worst.
Atomic, you know what they say about the floodgates, right? You only have to open them to let everything out. And I think that's what's happened tonight. Hey, I don't mind a bit of fun, guys. I don't mind a bit of banter. And like, this stream is marked for mature anyway, because the game just won't let me not mark it. Apparently this game is just crazy mature. Alright, we've got an upgrade point. We've pretty much done propulsion, we've done brain. I don't know about that. Should I do that? No, I think we might work on weapons now. Pyro acid? No. That would actually make our pyroclastic titans very, very good. And pyro acid weapons, critical hits, inflict troop damage. Yeah, we're going down the pyro acid line. Girly man needs some tender lovin'. He's going to get some tentacle love. But he will be the last. Do we have another sector open yet? No, we're trapped here at Skellis, but I think the next one will open next turn. Our next mission was to go and chomp on some robots and see what we need to do to adapt to them. The pyroclastics cannot go. So we will need to wait a turn before we attack the Necrons. Come on. Tell me what girly man wants. Oh, we're having a who's got the pottiest mouth competition now. This is why I love guy banter. It's just a constant measuring contest. And the first person to get insulted is the loser.
What news of the Great Devourer? In its hunger, it appears fixated on the Chinchare sector. Our retreating forces have been spared. Then we shall bide, and let one enemy consume the other. A masterful plan. The Tyranids are a new foe to Gilliman. His methods should prove instructive. No! I was promised a great slaughter! A bounty of skulls and blood for Khorne! I shall not cower from the fight! You shall do precisely that. Or yours shall be the first skull. Blood God's throne.
Abaddon the Despoiler has cautiously commanded he's chosen to stay away from the Tyranids' progression in the Chinchar sector, and to wait until the Imperium and the Great Devourer destroy each other. Despite their thirst for battle, they will do as Abaddon has commanded. And that means Chinchar has opened up, and Chinchar is also a yummy sector. We have an excess of biomass, but the minute we start bringing out more and more Titans, that will dwindle. So I'm going to send the Vanguard forces in. And we're just going to use the decrease in bravery for all fleets to our advantage here. Alright. Otherwise they will be all ours in 10 turns. retrofit some fleets, you think? My method has been that we just throw them away, and when we have the points available, then we will replace with better. The World Eater is going to fight the Necrons. We can only use 2 fleets against them, and I will send you I'll send in the swarm fleets. Actually, would it be better for Stalkers? It might be better for Stalkers, actually. Let's do that. And we can just bring the whole fleet. This will be a good test of whether nom-nomming Necrons is worth it.
Long ago, before mankind was even a footnote in galactic history, the Necrons ruled the stars. But the march of time and grievous war forced them into hibernation. For 60 million years, they slumbered, untold legions entombed in deathless slumber, waiting for the hour in which their rule would once more shape the galaxy. Now, at long last, that time has arrived. With the coming of Abaddon's Black Crusade, life stirs beneath dead worlds. The mad pharaoh Kefrek rouses the Neferu dynasty to war. Ships of living metal blacken the stars, immune to the perils of an uncaring void, harnessing technology far beyond mankind's grasp. These vessels bestride the stellar wastes of the gods of old, reuniting the sundered worlds of the Neferu in a single glorious purpose. But Kefrek's plans go deeper than mere reconquest. The expansion of Dominion is but one step along the path that will either see him master of all he surveys, or the worlds bordering the Eye of Terror reduced to ash.
Yes, we have Titans already. Oh, so you're basically neighbors, neighborinos. So we're going to get swarmed by Necron fighters at the start. That's fine. We will use that distraction to try and get into position. Stalkers to the left, swarm ships to the right. And one lone little escort to prompt the Necrons into you. Oh, that's right. We need to stay the hell away from this thing until we're ready to overwhelm it. It's a shame it's right in the middle of the map. Actually, we might be able to get it killed with boarding act. Oh, god damn it. There's a rock in the way. Alright, let's head up here. Hey Ninevasi, welcome. We're going to be just fine, don't you worry. They've got no fighters out on us. Oh, that's good. I can have the first strike. They will shoot that down. Still the rock is in the way. This will be easy to kill actually, because we can take advantage of the fact that it can't detect us when we're stealthed. But we need to try and lure the Necrons over here. Once we see them, they'll teleport. And they'll try to find us. Alright, so we would have been star pulse generated. But we can send in the boarding wave now, and then I'll send torpedoes too. First volley of torpedoes are away. Yes, they blew up my fighters with the star pulse generator on this thing. And they might do it again. I think the Reaper has a star pulse. No, it doesn't. The Ruiner does. Oh no, you bastard. It's alright, these things will get through. There's plenty more where they came from. We're getting ready here for the major flanking maneuver. And let's start heading in there with these things. They've got long range. And the World Eater is just waiting for its moment to strike. Here we go. This is the moment. Super Void Shield activated. And then we just need to try and chew our way through while the Void Shield is active. Alright, the big boys here. And then we run. Oh, I did it too early. I was supposed to wait for the... Holy crap! The Grand Sea, that is a very strong ship. But it hasn't yet seen us. $80 boarding actions. We hit that with a lot of torpedoes. Oh, we've now been seen by this thing. He's going to have a tough time turning around though. Let's run with that one ship. I'm seeing your messages, Michael. Have you sent others? There's nothing that's been filtered for me to moderate. All the other stuff was going through. You can joke about Aussies all you want. As long as it's witty. More tentacles for the Necrons. Turns out they're a good source of iron. Stalker's doing a fantastic job against this space station. Then we'll just follow the Anubis. They've teleported after us with their smaller ships. Bracing for impact, just to help us chew through the living metal of the Necron ship. This one's quite strong. It's not taking any damage. Now it is. Chew, 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 chew. Let's get the Stalkers behind the Anubis, and we've got this in the bag. We sent fighters out, but it looks like they've got more than we can deal with. Emus are feared and psychotic creatures. It's where the Aussies get their social doctrine from. Yeah, I read something the other day that Australians are super friendly, but they struggle to make friends. We make friendliness part of our personality, but sometimes it's only surface level. We have trouble letting people in. So I would say that's pretty damn accurate. It's almost a crime to talk about how you feel. What is this? I don't want to know. No, it doesn't like the Flay and Necron weapon, but I think it did a pretty good job of holding on. And not having to fight the Soul Eater in a direct confrontation. I think this is the way we're going to fight the Necrons. We'll have a big tank or two to draw their fire, and then we'll just whittle away at them. And being able to out-teleport the Necrons, and they'd be able to boost after a teleport. Yeah, we've got the maneuverability on them. The next to fall will be the Can. It's not an Anubis. This is the little baby one. But good practice. And if they don't use escorts, we've got free reign. The Can has fallen. Drifting Hulk. The last remaining ship here is a carrier, a Scourge. You lose a war against flightless birds by not sending an actual army. We sent one truck and 2 Lewis guns. And I'm not sure that people understand just how intense plague proportions can be in Australia. Our ecosystem is basically completely isolated from the rest of the world, and it evolved in its own little bubble. So all the stuff that was introduced to this country that has no natural predators just runs absolutely wild. Basically like my Tyranids are right now. At one point the emu population was massive because we were starting to farm the areas, and why should the emus go foraging and digging up food when we're growing so much ourselves that they can just gain access to? And they basically were sent because we had all these veterans coming home. They had nothing to do. They were very regimented in their life, so why not go on an operation to kill the emus? That's just my opinion on it. It's quite a hilarious little segment. And I think it's funny that it's taken such a hold of our national identity. But you know what? Do you know how intelligent an emu is? They are very intelligent creatures. And from what I've read about the Emu War, they were using tactics. They were using feints and flanking maneuvers. There were no losses on the Australian side, but yeah, they underestimated their foe, basically. I mean, you know what sort of machine gun and truck they'd be using in 1918, though, right? It's not nothing modern. You take a modern machine gun out there, or even something from World War II, I think you might win the Emu War. But that's right. The emus, they run the place, and the drop bears are their enforcers. Alright, we're ready to head into Chinchar. We might just do that. Going to kick the door down with a psionic Omega.
Chinchar is the mineral heart of the Segmentum Obscurus, feeding the manufactorums of Agrippina and a dozen other sectors. There are few truly colonized planets in this sector, as worlds rich in mineral resource tend towards the inhospitable. The citizens of Chinchar are likely to be slaves or penal workers, living out miserable lives in arid mines or aboard freighters. But for some renegades, there are other options. Resnor, the last resting place of vessels whose fury once shuddered the stars. A world rich in resource for those in need, and fraught with peril besides. For it is not only sunlight that caresses the planet's surface, but the toxic emissions from 1,000 reactors still trapped in decaying orbit.
You're welcome to come over and deal with the emu threat, man. We would love the help. If you got some new ideas, I would love to see you implement them. Better men before us have tried and failed. See, where the Australians went wrong is we used to playing cricket with our enemies. So we played cricket with the Turks in the trenches, and we lulled them into that false sense of security, and we just vamoosed out of there. The perfect retreat. To answer your question, Ninavasi, yes, we will head back to Terminator Dark Fate Defiance for that modded campaign run. I'm just trying to think about who I want to kick the door down with. Yeah, it's going to be the Bioplasma. Airdropping emus in, airdropping them might be bad. They can't fly, so they would need to be trained in as paratroopers. That's their one weakness, flight. See, if we fought them today with our air force, I think we would have the upper hand. Alright, the bioacid hive ship for this fleet. And another. Or do we go pyroclastic? Let's do that. And then a bunch of... So they've only got side... I don't like side weapons for the Tyranids. That's another reason why I'm not a huge fan of the cruisers for the Tyranids. Para emus, yeah, that have to. That is a scary thought. Mad Max, yeah, the next stage of the Petrol Wars should have been moving on to Emu Cavalry. Never let us live it down. You lose one fight, you have one of the best militaries in the world per capita, but you lose one fight, and they never let it down. Do we attack the Balzac? There's a lot of Space Marines at Balzac. They're all congregating around the sack. Alright, so these weakened fleets we will move towards Scaris for a top-up. Psionic Stalker fleets moving down the Pyroclastic Titans. She's pretty depleted as well, moving back. Do I have any other fleets lingering around Scaris that we need to move down? Nope, all good. We're on our way. Right, the first fight will be against the Admech here, and we have a major advantage. Aw. Thomas, I actually, when I was saying that, as soon as I finished that sentence, I actually thought of saying, at least we're not French. Yeah, like I said, you lose. You give up once. And the brush tars you very black. Everyone throws feathers for the next 100 years. Ships of the line. We have one of our World Eaters here, overseeing the carnage. Bioplasma there to back him up. Let's diversify our tactics here and do 2 blocks of swarm ships. Two blocks it is. Yes. Pepperidge Farm remembers. What are we dealing with? We're dealing with the Astra Regnum. That's quite a competent ship. And he's launching his proton torpedoes at us, the Tau weaponry. Lots of lance weaponry on that ship. Kind of glad I played as the Imperium before doing any other faction, because now we know what we're dealing with most of the time. Switzerland and Luxembourg come back with extra men. Oof. Big hits. Here we are, here we are. You can't see me. I'm gonna get you. Oh yes, we hit 2. I love it when it pays off. It's like bowling. Astra Ragnum is pretty angry after seeing that happen. The second block, where are you at? Make your way over on the flank. Bioplasma Titan, get up here. Attach the umbilicals. The second wave is arriving. Let's get them around the side. Alright, all the boarding action's on. The Hive ship's taking some damage now that the shields are down. They're about to drop some Nova Cannons on us. Let's move. The Nids are very fun to play, especially when you are hyper aggressive with them. I saw a lot of discussion saying that the best way to play the Tyranids was as ranged using Pyro Acid, but I really enjoy the boarding, the ramming, the eating, and especially the tentacles. It's almost like Slanesh wants us to eat Chaos just so he can experience the tentacles himself. The Hive ship is pinned as the Astra Regnum tries to turn around, completely surrounded by swarm ships. 7 tentacles on their way to suck the meat from the bone. The locusts, the harpies, nothing remains. Yeah, the Tyranid campaign's very much a power fantasy, and once you get the snowball rolling, wait until we fight Chaos. When we fight Chaos, it's fun. When we take it to the Eye of Terror, Abaddon's like, let's just wait for the Tyranids to do their thing, and we'll come out of the Eye of Terror. Well, Tyranids are like, no, spicy human must eat. We'll end the turn there. First step into the Chinchar system. Ooh, we have a sneaky invasion here at Belial 4, and unfortunately we need to do something about that because Belial is one of our most important sectors for recovering biomass after we lose ships. The game is not very good at illustrating to you when an invasion is happening, and they do sneak through. So yeah, we've lost a point here at Belial. Okay, Caliban's fine. Medusa is fine. Scarus, and it's going to take us a while to react to that. So the next level up, I think, will be the fast. We've got an invasion coming to Bellis Corona as well. 2 turns. The fishing fleet is going to be upgraded. I don't know if you can chew it up and swallow it. Like, demons seem pretty squishy. We'll have to. We're going to test that theory. I'm going to try this. We might lose, but I'm just going to spam behemoths at the Imperial fleet that's coming. And I will give them a Stalker as the flagship. Oh, I can't afford it. Bugger. Try again. 45,000 biomass. And we still have a positive income. I'll go 2 behemoths. A Psionic Stalker. How much is that worth? Bioprojectile. I think it's not worth much at all. 40 points or something. Yeah, not much. So I might give them Acid Infestation Ship. Carrier. So that way we can defend the 2 behemoths with some strike squadrons. We got 2 turns until we have to deal with that. So Bellus Corona under attack. Nemesis Tessera is fine. Medusa is fine. Scarus, fine. You're showing that to your girlfriend. It's like, I want this, please. You are the Astra Regnum. I am the Tyranids. Roleplay, go. I'm going to make the flagship a behemoth for a moment. It's a death sentence for the flagship to be that. They don't have shields. They don't have much crew either. So they are very much a one-way fish. If I ascend to Daemonhood overnight, you know whose favor I've earned this stream. The Prince, very pleased. Let's go and chew on some spicy chaos. I'll make this a hatch world, just to heal everyone up as they come in. The Pyroclastic Titans we're going to use against Chaos. It's been a while since we've had the fire ships out. And the Bio-Acid Hive ships can back them up. So 2 Acid fleets and a Swarm fleet. Oh, the Psychic fleet. So yeah, this will be a good one. Long range and heavy firepower versus Chaos. The Swarm fleets need a rest after their break-in against the Admech. Psionic fleet can rest with them. Pyroclastic Titan fleet. Make that the flag. So these two fleets here have behemoths. We have a total of 5. So I think 5 behemoths and some backup swarm ships might do some work. We'll have another hatch world here, so we've got lots of spaces to regenerate. So all of Skelos is just hatch worlds for recovery. Psionic Stalker Fleet. We could potentially give this fleet 4 movement points. That might be the key to reacting to the Imperium. Let's do that. So the Stalker Fleet will be a fast fleet. Reactionary fleet. And let's get this... Yeah, the Psionic Fleet will have a behemoth there, and he's just going to draw all the aggro while they shoot. Oh, there's no shipyard here, I can't do that. But Medusa has a shipyard, and they have enough room to get there. Alright, that's going to head over to Bellis Corona and see if we can get rid of Imperium over there. We have the fight at Bellis Corona. We have Belial was where we're going to. So that's what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 turns away with 4 movement points. Excellent. We've got the fight with Chaos, and then we were going to go and hit up Balzac. We're hitting Balzac hard. Ah, that's right. I wanted to wait. Getting a little bit eager here to smash things and eat things. I'm glad you could have a chuckle from that. Two Pyroclastics. The Psionic Omega. It's very Dragon Ball Z sounding hive ship names. We'll leave one of our flagships behind. And go the Swarm. We've got no cover from fighters. This might be a concern. Alright, we're chewing on the spicy ones. What have we got here? The Pyroclastics on the outside. We want to put the Omega in the center because it has carrier capacity. We want to try and cover these two. No doubt they're going to send heaps of fighters at us. They know where we are. The swarm ships might actually be better off sitting in front because they have so many turrets. But ultimately, we need to get in really quick and deal with them. Mithraic Scorn. Well, let's have a look at this thing. Some of the Chaos ships look absolutely amazing. That is a ship of corn if we ever saw one. Skulls for the Skull Prow. Let's see if this opening here likes tentacles. We don't have many tentacles this time, only 3 to play with. Alright, those are getting shot down really well. But we need to go back into the cloud just to hide the swarm ships. Psionic Omega, you need to be in long range stance. Some made it through. None made it through. Great. He's coming right for us. Let's get on his flank. He's keen to get into the fight. That is the corniest ship I've ever seen. So we'll try and throw some tentacles into his face. Good, he's run out of boost. You might want to move, you're going to get discovered. He's launched more fighters. And those fighters are what's going to get you detected. Sneaky escort in stealth mode. Nova cannon wasted. And the swarm ships will be in trouble. There's just not enough of them this time around. But that's why the Psionic Omega is here, for the much needed fire support. Switching to rapid fire so we can spew all over them. They hit themselves with a Nova cannon. We want to prioritize the Mithraic Scorn. And you also want to get closer so we can go rapid fire with the acidy stuff. How would you like to shatter today? We're going to break their will. So we will completely surround them, and all of these psychic screams should go off, and the whole lot of them will run. If we destroy the decks on all the ships, they will not be able to recover. Here we go. Break their will. Well, not quite as effective as I thought it was going to be. What is happening here? Massive damage. What is that? We need to run that guy out. Was that torpedoes, perhaps? Tentacle attached, and we're spewing all over him. All the decks melting through. If you've seen Alien, you know the type of acid we're dealing with here. One drip melting its way through every bulkhead. And we have the bile spray as well. We just have to try and chew our way through it. Quite a tough old gristly morsel, this one. Critical hit for over 2,000 damage. Game just ended. That ship, the explosion, catastrophic. Quick meal before we move on. tail flick and then run away. Ooh, that might hurt a bit. A large wing of bombers on their way. Oh, there's a huge carrier here. Let's just jump right in his face. Coating the entire ship in the biofilm. It's quite amazing to be able to chew your way through them. And once you get a good angle, insert the talons, shake them around, rip it to shreds. Okay, 2 steps in the door at Chinchar. Let's head off down to Balzac. We're going to fight with the Space Marines. We're going to send all the behemoths. Just for fun. Just for lols. Just for the chuckles. We'll be fighting the Salamanders and the White Scars. Yeah, the world eaten. I wonder if these guys will taste, the world eaters would taste better because they have sampled other worlds themselves. A nice array of DNA. This is our melee fleet. How many behemoths did we bring? 3. 3 will do. Just nicely. Oh, damn it, one's a flagship. No, 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 no. Ah, it's okay. It's alright, we'll deal with it. We'll send lots of escorts with the behemoths. And the World Eater, is it a World Eater? No, this is a pyroclastic one. So it's a fire spewer. Oh my goodness. That's quite a few strike squadrons on the way. Who are they headed for? The weak ones. The behemoths. Alright, let's put in our swarm ships in front. Anti-air defense, and then the hive ship behind. Once we've shot down all the ordnance, at that point... Oh, it's a giant asteroid mission. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. We need to be static. That's not going to happen. From what I've read, yeah, the Tyranids fighting Chaos can be a waste of biomass. Like, I'm pretty sure that, you know, Chaos Space Marines and Cultists and all that's still good, though. But Demons specifically, probably not. "90 turrets on each of the swarm ships. That's good. Here we come. Just attach where you can. Try and draw all the boarding attacks, which we have done. Quite a few boarding actions here on the Hive ship. Space Marine boarding actions are no joke. But now that we have all the swarms up, let's get moving. Moving up with the swarm ships as our cover. As far as Tyranid ships go, the behemoths are pretty fast. 280 speed. I would love for an asteroid to go through that right now. Right, we are getting ready for our assault. 26 seconds until we go to brace for impact. Asteroid here, please. Come on, come on, come on. 14 seconds left. They're taking shots at us. Alright, we're ready. Boost, boost, boost. And we're just going to go straight through them. No targeting here. Switching to brace for impact. And we are ready again. And now we just sandwich them. Nothing else, it's fun. This one here is taking significant damage from the Battleship Banebrigger. like killer whales. We did lose one. We lost the most important one. The one was an admiral. Oh, headbutting it. That was a gorgeous blob, you're right. And it was worth losing one of them. We will lose the second one too because there were too many boarding actions. But against the Imperials, this is going to wreak havoc. Because they're not as powerful in the board as the Space Marines are. So, impaling it on the Narwhal Spike. 800 points worth of Titans, taking down... what's that? 2 fleets of Space Marines? Oh, we've got the Raven Guard here. Can the last one take out the Raven Guard's Shadow of the Emperor? He's going to go for the ram too. He's got a prow ram, but ours is bigger. Oh, going head to head. The behemoth has managed to find a way into the side of the creature. And the Raven Guard ship. Excellent. Fun, fun, fun for everyone except the Space Marines. That was fun as. We lost 2 of our behemoths, but we took out 2 1600 point Space Marine fleets with 800 points worth of Titan. We did lose the swarm ships, so that's what, another 600 points. Yeah, that was fun. I highly rate that tactic. Brutality at its finest. So, Chaos is vacating Chinchar. To attack the imps at Jubal. We might let them do that. That will make Chinchar easier and will weaken Chaos in the process. We've got a large contingent of Necrons here at Praxa Gulf. The Necron Warhost. What else could we attack? We've got the Chaos forces here at Reznor. And Isola Bay has some Necrons as well. They are the most pressing threat in the sector. And we've got some nest facilities to build up more escorts. Right, these fleets need an upgrade. Oh, we're no good for Titans this turn, so we need another turn to rest. We have the battle here at Reznor. we outnumber Chaos significantly against the Emperor's children. You know what we do against the Emperor's children, right? Hello Queen, welcome. We're still playing the bugs, the space bugs. How was your day at work? You survived, which is always a good thing. You know how hard it can be dodging drop bears and emus just to do your day's work. Hey, Queen. That's what the theme of the stream has been. How we lost a war to emus. And now we live under their authoritarian rule. Alright, running in hot. We got something nice to fight. Slaaneshi Planet Killer. Painted in pink with 6-7 protruding objects. Very Slaaneshi. The thing is, we don't want him to point them at us. So we're going to cover him in tentacles. Just some usual shenanigans at work. Oh, that escort was found and defeated instantly. The stalkers are moving away. We've sent out the boarding torpedoes. Try and get down the end of these. Inside. 5 and made contact. 8, 10, 12, 13. Oh, they're going to have a party on board that ship now. I almost feel like I need to be detected. Because the minute I am detected, he's going to fire that cannon at someone. Come a little closer, Slaaneshi boy. We got him. But the game is up. They know we're here now. So it's charge. Yeah, he's bringing that gun around. He wants to hit someone. Get the tentacles in. Attached. Get closer, quick. We have a flagship over this side. He's exposed. With 5 seconds until we can boost. 26 boarding action parties on the Slaaneshi Planet Killer. The stalkers have found prey here in the gas cloud. A wide spread of torpedoes launched. 10 tickles. How many do you want? All the tickles. We have surrounded the planet killer. More tentacles attached. I saw the asteroid and got worried for a moment, but that was just a Slaneshi planet killer exploding. Brutal. Brutal. Even the planet killer is no match for the Tyranids. We're having a great time. We're having a great time, Skalgrim. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for making the mod. I have no complaints. We're running a variety of tactics. I would say that the swarm ship is by far the MVP of all the smaller ship classes. But in terms of balance, I mean, every faction's got their really powerful stuff. We fought Gorka Morka, and that's the first real ship that gave us a run for our money. We had one fight against the Orcs that went down to complete stalemate. Every single Tyranid on the field was killed, every single Orc on the field was killed, and no one was left. So that was pretty fun. I've never seen that before. But yeah, I've got no complaints. We've had no bugs, we've had no issues. We've had lots of bugs, but you get what I mean. Yeah, the Tyranids are fun. And I hope people give them a shot. Like, it can be daunting at first, but once you realize that, just keep moving. Don't necessarily worry so much about keeping sectors after you've eaten them. There shouldn't be any issues. Like, we have heaps of biomass available. And we're keeping the right sectors so that we never really fall into deficit. Some of the upgrades that help you offset costs. Bellis Corona has been attacked. I forgot to move the fleet. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we're using all of the Titans. The Behemoths, I thought would be really good, but the fact that they have no shields and lower crew than the other Tyranid ships is a good balance. You've got to be careful with them, you just can't. Like, we just threw 3 of them at a Space Marine fleet and we lost 2, but there was lots of fun. But don't nerf the spawn ship too much. It's good. I like it. It's a fun playstyle, just running with tentacles and shields. Okay, this is the Titan fleet I was talking about. That would be an apt reward. Immortalized in the lore. We've got these fleets that we need to build up and get going. I like the Pyroclastic Titan. Lots of firepower. It's fun. The fires. Fleet ready. The World Eater Hive ship. Let's have 2 of them. Yeah, we set up a big blob of Space Marines in the last battle. We used a bunch of spore fields to trap the entire fleet in it, and we just ran 3 of them through it, and then turned around and back, and we sandwiched them all together. They did get overwhelmed by the sheer amount of boarding actions that the Space Marines put on us, but it was a great trade. 800 points for 3,200 points. Great trade. Ooh, we got the Sons of Malice on their way. I'm looking forward to the next version. A lot of work goes into what you do, so we're excited. I think that's basically all of our fleets in Chinchar now. Poor Chinchar. We've been blocked in here at Bellis Corona for now. Once I can raise another fleet, we'll try and push them out. Got this battle to fight against the Chaos Fleet. So we've got a couple of melee ships, we've got the swarm ships, and we have some acid ships. The Tyranid campaign is by far the fastest, in my view. Once you get rolling, you can really knock it out of the park. And their Vanguard ability really seals the deal in that regard. So we need to keep these things safe from strike squadrons. Initially, we'll put swarm ships in front. We've got the acid ships here as well. We need to use spawning sacks straight out of the gate. Yes, Dark Mechanicum, we're going to squish them. We need some more iron in our diet. Oh, I forgot a ship. He's over here by himself. Luckily, he is stealthed. The fighter response isn't too bad. Are they going for the... Where are they headed to? I think they might be headed here. Good night, Queen. Have a great rest. We'll see you later. Heretically delicious. Our fighters managed to catch these bombers, that's great. And what's the Titan we're facing? Fidelitas Lex. Someone said this was the Word Bearer's ship. Am I correct? Or was it the World Eaters? I can't remember. Oh, let's send one of the Void Prowlers in. Or the Razor Fiend. Have a look. See what we're facing. Alright, we've got the flanking maneuver about to happen. Razor Fiend just got smashed by heavy lances. Let's push him out to have a look. Yeah, that is a lot of firepower. But we're almost ready. The Pyroclastic Titan can stop. Cruiser can stop. Keep an eye on this bioship. And we still left this other one behind. Right, the behemoths are here. We're going to catch up with the Lex. We've got double boost available. They're trying to jostle each other out of the way. Yeah, I think it's a case that they swap around, because I did that in my Chaos campaign, swapping and changing some of the fleets around. Let's send the Pyroclastic Titan in to help now. Fidelitas Lex absolutely brutalized by the two behemoths. Let's separate them. And then the combination of that acid. Wow, massive damage. We could stop shooting at it if we needed to. We've got no boarding actions with the behemoths. We don't need the battle plans. Doesn't want to get in there. The other guy is blocking his route. Let's go! If the Endurance is Mortarian's ship, then who owns Terminus Est? I thought that Terminus was Mortarian's ship after he went to the warp. That's a lot of fun. I loved it. A lot of fun. Totally worth it. Ah, Typhus. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, absolutely. I forgot about that Pox walking guy. How much damage did they take from that affair? Was that with this fleet? Where was that? That was over here at Taloth, wasn't it? Where did we just fight? Was that Chinchar? Yes, Chinchar. Okay, let's build up. I'm going to build a hatch world here just to heal them. Next turn they'll be fully healed. This will be a significant fight at Praxa Gulf. The Patriarch call is almost ready, so then the rest of the fleets will just arrive. Oh, I had one fleet at Medusa heading towards Belial 4. And then the fleet at Bellis Corona, I believe, can have some more stuff in it. Yes, it can. A few more escorts. Out of all of them, Terminus was my favorite ship to play, with Nightfall being a close second. Oh, and then there was a dark mech ship that I really enjoyed as well. I can't remember the name of it now. Right, we should have enough power to take out the imps here, and we're going to use behemoths to do it. We have the Sons of Malice coming hard into Skelos. We have a fleet waiting here. This is a swarm fleet with some World Eater hive ships. Hello, Easy13. Welcome to the stream. We are Tyraniding, not Terminids, Tyranids. The last fleets are arriving here at Chinchar. I'm of a mind to not even fight the Sons of Malice. Let them have their way with their homeworld. Former homeworld. We need some replacement behemoths. Can't build them this turn. It takes 2 turns to replenish this sector. Let's head back to Chinchar, where the party has just begun. The Necrons are getting a little bit brave here, moving out to Reznor. Some reinforcements there from Chaos at the Jubal system. Going to send the World Eater fleet. I have enough here to replace that behemoth we lost. Excellent. Oh, not enough. Not enough space. Poop. What have we got here again? World Eater Hive ship. A couple of swarms. Oh, 2 World Eater Hive ships. Actually, that's going to be really good. With behemoths, we got the behemoths covered. The World Eaters have excellent launch bays. We'll bring both of them. Both behemoths. Eight Krakens. And 2 swarm ships. We have fought the Necrons once, and we kicked their butts. We kicked their butts. They didn't even see us. I used psionic stalkers and swarm ships, and I had 1 psionic Omega. Was it a psionic Omega? Yes, it was. And we just snuck up on the Necrons as they were trying to hunt down the Titan and just hit them with tentacles and boarding actions, and yeah, it was great. The Soul Eater was the most dangerous one. It did some serious damage to our Hive ship. But the Soul Eater and the standard Khan were the ones that we fought. And Thomas has come in with super knowledge of the ships and who owns them. The World Eaters had the Conqueror. Thousand Suns had the Photep. The Death Guard had the Endurance, Terminus S. Emperor's Children had the Pride of the Emperor. The Word Bearers had Fidelitas Lex and the Abyss. The Night Lords had the Nightfall. And the Iron Warriors had the Iron Blood. The Legion had the Alpha and the Beta. And the Sons of Horus had the Vengeful Spirit. Would a one system challenge be possible in this system? I would have to think about it. And it depends on the faction. I guess with the Tyranids you could, but you sort of need to eat all the systems. So, to get your money. There's definitely some kind of challenge that we could come up with. So the two World Eaters are going to provide fighter cover for the Behemoths. We'll have a big line of Spore Clouds. And the Swarm ships were here as pickets. So we'll set them up behind. All of those harpies. Crazy amount of harpies. And they're coming for our Hive ships. How ironic. Put the Swarm ships in front. They have lots of turrets. Setting themselves up in a line, stern formation, perfect. What do we got here? The Render. God, really good weapons. I like this ship too. I remember it being quite good. Nibble, nibble, nibble. Right on your nose. We're trying to push him away. Max strength boost. Little nibbles. Oh, Alpha Striked. Out of existence. The game just broke, I think. Yes, it did. I don't know what happened then. Vengeful Spirit is the one we want to take down. We're just going to lock it down with all of the Spore Clouds that we can. $58 boarding. Oh man, I didn't see that get through. One more escort, please, before the Lancers kill us. And one more attack on the Vengeful Spirit. Let's go for the Vengeful Spirit with the Behemoth. Trying to worm our way through it. The backup one, let's send it across the fleet and hit this one, the Render. The Invincible, it's not the Invincible reason, that is the Vengeful Spirit. It is down. 400 point trade. It's not the end of the Chaos Forces, there are more coming. Can't wait to see it. Do you have an ECA on the next version? Not that there's any rush. I'm just curious. Another one bites the dust. How are we looking over here? One step away from death. Is that another Vengeful Spirit? No, that's the Harbinger of Doom. We're going to lose this one. But she took down Abaddon's ship, so... pretty good trade, like I said. 73 boarding actions on this one. They are most certainly a one-way trip. But what a trip it is. Let's chase him down while he's in mutiny. Oh, perfectly timed. So we're looking at the start of the new year, possibly. Got me excited. Yeah, they're making a mess of this Hive ship. Just a little bit. Oh, there's more coming. They're bombers too. I forgot to keep the fighter screen up, so we paid for it. And then we'll teleport out with that one. Can we survive that? I'm not sure if we can. Try and speed up. 30 seconds. We need 30 seconds. Or we could just pull it off the field. Yeah, it'll live to see another day. We'll need some new ships on the field. Who's chasing it down? The Heretic Arc. And then the Harbinger of Doom. Not a bad fleet they had here stationed. We need to hurry up with these swarm ships. hit himself with a Nova Cannon. "30 boarding actions on our flagship. Sneaking them through. The World Eater has arrived. We sent 76 boarding actions. It's all over for the Harbinger of Doom. He harbinged his own doom. Tentacles away. Yeah, those behemoths did their job. They did a fantastic job, in fact. More tentacles. Just keep using them. Trying to save this troop step. We managed to do it. The Harbinger of Doom is dead. The swarm ships are going to chase down the stragglers. Oh man, that was cool. I don't have much to say about that. Just seeing those Chaos Titans just be split in half by a giant horn. Very grimdark. So the Vengeful Spirit down. Heretic Ark, a Harbinger of Doom. Feels good.
Jinchar is a wasteland, consumed by alien gluttony. What little force the Imperium retains withdraws to Cadia as I speak.
Affairs proceed in a pleasing manner. But do not underestimate Gilliman. He is not fated to die on some Tyranid's talon.
Inspire? I wonder what fate plans for him. Perhaps I should save his life one last time. He's more amusing alive than dead.
The Chaos Champion of Slaanesh wants to save Spire again because he just loves having him around. Battle plans in the bank and some renown added.
Gregor's bones! I will fester no longer! The blood god calls for tribute! He shall have it!
Threxos, obey, or I will slay you myself.
Do as you must! Khorne calls me to slaughter! Is it your order I pursue? I can bring him to you in chains, Or in pieces? No. The fool has dealt his own ruin. So be it.
Fishbone, stubborn, impatient, and craving battle, Threxos Hellbreed has disobeyed the War Master's order and is heading to Reznor to provide blood for the Blood God. No matter the color of it, the Tyranids must be bled dry. So we have to fight, what's his name? Threxos Hellbreed here at Taloth. I think we can do it quite easily. We have the Pyroclastic Titans, we have the Psionic Omegas, we have the Stalkers and the Swarm Ships. We have it all. Threxos will be laid at the foot of his master's altar. After he's been removed of all his biomass, of course. We just go with a heavy ranged fleet because Khorne like to get close. I think so. And I will use the swarm ships now as defensive ships against strike squadrons. It's the Super Nom Nom time. The Dark Angels are getting the Paradigm of Hate, and the Alpha Legion are getting the Delta. Nice. The Vengeful Spirit will have a new custom model with lots of weapons. And you were saying that it's around the start of the year. Exciting, man. Very exciting. This one's taking a while to load. It's a story mission. Here we are in Khorne's realm at Taloth. Let's just get into it.
Close into combat range. Your prey awaits. At last, my axe shall be slaked and the blood god's tribute claimed. Let slaughter reign!
Let's go get him. Boarding action for you. One boarding action, we can deal with that. With factions like the Imperials, it cost us a lot to do that, but we can replenish these guys.
Let their ichor stain the void!
Fire and Fury. He is a problem child. He's always getting into shit. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. What is this here? We just got hit by a Ecliptic Annihilator, I think they're called. Sending boarding actions across. Khorne ships, not good. Lots of cannons on this thing. Yeah, the Ecliptic Annihilator. Probably don't want to hit it straight head on. But I'm doing it anyway. We lost our brain. Not a good thing. I think this is one of the ships I enjoyed from the Dark Mech.
More bio-vessels on approach, my lord. Let them come! Khorne cares not from whence the blood flows! Better it be from their veins, yes?
The despoiler will soon have Tyranids aboard. We've lost our tentacle.
Your blessed vessel has been hit, my lord. The battle turns. Perhaps we should turn with it. What? Weakling! Worse than coward! No retreat! No surrender!
Did he get killed or did he turn into...
Mighty Khorne!
Did he turn into a chaos thing? Got hit in the side by a drone ship. Let's... Ah, damn it, we lost the goddamn bridge again. Can't teleport when you've got no bridge. 56 boarding actions on the despoiler. The swarm ships are holding on. The Pyroclastic Titan about to take a bite out of the Khorne flagship. Sending out boarding pods. Let's get behind this Annihilator, I think it is. It's a different one. This one is the Maltech Incarni. Cool. Lost a swarm ship. Fire aboard. Tyranids aboard. That is one less Chaos Champion to deal with. Two swarm ships. But they were our escort, so we did it well.
That Threxos has been slain and his fleet destroyed. Inevitable. We will withdraw to our strongholds. Let us hope the Tyranids have not caught our scent.
The fish has been boned, and we have now increased our renown to level 12. Come on. Tell me more about the Chaos and their flight towards the Eye of Terror.
Disperse the fleet. The Tyranids cannot be allowed a foothold within the Eidolon sector. Hold the worlds to your last breath. My chosen. To my side. We have preparations to make. Yes, malign one.
As you command.
I would have it no other way.
What delights we shall discover.
Fan out. Threxos Hellbreed's foolish assault on the Hivefleet has revealed Abaddon's position, forcing him to retreat with his chosen to his home sector of Eidolon. If the Great Devourer remains unstopped, there will be no men left in the Aegis Ocularis to be converted to the Dark Gods. The Death Guard, the Thousand Sons, and the Emperor's children must defend their homeworld at any cost, or it will be the end of the Black Fleet. We have to attack Oliensis in Eidolon, Sortiarius, and the Plague System. Eidolon is just one skip away from Taloth. And so let's pave the way. Oh, silly me. I should have left that one closed off. They'll move into it now. So we need Sortiarius, we need Oliensis, and we need Plague. Where is Plague? Plague. Oh, so they're pretty much in the same area. Here, here, and here. Vanguard fleets infiltrating the sectors, paving the way for the Gene Stealer cults, believe it or not. Gene stealing. We have a small outpost of Tau here as well. Let's see if we can break into Oliensis. Oh, geez, 2,400 fleet points. Fleet capacity has now jumped right up. Whew. Okay, we're going to take some time to build up here. We are being attacked by the Necrons next turn. Yeah, we need some time. Some time to plan. There will be a strengthening of Chaos. Target's armor is reduced by 25 against pyroacid weapons. These guys need to stay here, they're fine. Just going with the auto-resolve against that one, we outpowered them dramatically. Something happening at Sortiarius. Let's have a look. Was that a Tau attacking? Oh, this will be Gilliman going, oh shit. The Eye of Terror is being assaulted by the Tyranids.
Cleoric, I have need of your service.
Of course, Great One.
Tendrils of the endless hunger are closing on my domain. It falls to you to sever them. Defend Orten, Sepvan, Nethera, and Takabi with your life. The great work must not be jeopardized.
To my last strength and beyond, Great One.
The unintended guest. Kefrecht, the Unbroken, pharaoh of the Neferu dynasty, has commanded his lieutenant Clorect to get rid of the Tyranid presence in his territories. The Sentinel worlds have now opened up, I believe from Chinchar, yes. And that's just opened up as we've had a spike of power fleet-wise, so there's going to be a lot of Titans in here. The Necrons are something that we'll have to deal with en masse. Like, we're just going to have to keep fighting them, pouring stuff in. There is an enclave of Aldari, but they have been defeated, so they won't try and venture out. But it might give the Necrons something to chew on in the short term. And also, we really need this gastric pouch. Well, the Tyranid tendrils have infiltrated the Sentinel worlds. Let's continue our quest towards Eidolon first. So fleets that need more stuff will be moved to the center here. And yeah, we've got a lot of room to move now. That's a big fleet jump. So let's upgrade this fleet here at Bellis Corona. We were going the behemoths. And then we had this other fleet coming from Nemesis Tessera. Let's head back to Bellis Corona. They can link up together. This is a Stalker fleet, but we've got a lot of room to move now, so we could probably add in... Oh, there's a behemoth here too. Let's add another behemoth to this fleet. So we'll have a total of like 5 behemoths. And 1 more Stalker, 1 more Escort. 4,000 fleet points coming up. Alright, so we need to wait a turn for them to recover. No attacks happening. Caliban's getting attacked, but we don't care about that. The Imperials are trying to move in with a very large attack force against the Eldar. Belial, they have expanded their facilities here, but not their fleet size. So we need to rush over there. Let's build up another fleet at Nemesis Tessera. Pyroclastic Titan will take their lead and build a few more. Good. Scaris has a few fleets that are being constructed. 1 fleet. This is another behemoth fleet. I think the behemoths will do really well against the Necrons. So 4 behemoths in a fleet, and we can even have a swarm ship as their flagship. Sons of Malice are arriving this turn. Skellus doesn't offer us anything, so let's not waste the effort. We've now started to reach a real deficit. We're starting to stack up for the raid into Eidolon. We've got a nest facility here. A good one, a time warp one. This Praxagolf is not so great, but it does increase Necron threat. Unfortunately, that is all we have time for today. We've made great strides. We have kicked the orcs in the bollocks, if you want to call them that. We have chewed up Chinchar, and we are now making our way into the Eye of Terror to consume all the spices that we might find there. We're particularly excited for Oliensis, seeing as that it's suspected that this is just a planet of biomass, pure flesh, and I think our tentacles will enjoy feasting on that. Until next time, the Tyranids will be back. Thanks very much for watching. Remember to press the like button, subscribe if you haven't already, and we will see you next time. Commander Tyrael, out. Thank you, Thomas, as always, mate. And I will see you tomorrow. We've got a Halloween stream tomorrow. Take care.